hit record. Let's get going again. Alright. Where the hell were we? Right. We were reading through a fuck ton of forums. God. Okay. So, now we've got the rumor forum, so let's get started with this. Welcome back to more.xu. We're going to be doing some more reading, so yeah, this is going to be a lot of reading. And then hopefully when we get to the news portion, well, there will be substantially less reading, because then that'll be all the news shit. Will we get to the actual tutorial dungeon? Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, starting with looking for Tan. And spelled capital T, lowercase a uppercase N. Getting Kia flashbacks all of a sudden. Anyways, just as my topic says, I've been going to guild shops and whispering to the store managers, but I cannot get a hold of him. I really need to talk to Tan. And I've taken the liberty of posting here with the hope that you find folks know of a way of contacting him. If this post goes against the rules of this board, I apologize. Does anybody know anything? I'll be waiting for your replies. You don't know? 10 disbanded. Did they have something you wanted? I may be able to help you out. Oh, what's Tan? A guild that was active until just recently. It's not anymore. Their main activities revolved around trading items and information. It was said that there was nothing they couldn't acquire, as they had a wide variety of goods, in the world, of course. However, they found out that the guild was cheating, so they split up and the main members were deprived of their IDs. I guess you could call them a legend in a way. Yeah. The Monster Hunter Stories games are not great, in my opinion. And just think, the first one is the better of the two, bitch. Well, at least in my opinion. Hi, Rexor. Yes, I actually started on time today. My god. It's a frickin' miracle. I actually woke up at half decent time. Anywho, in that case, I would like to get information. The other day, a friend of mine was PK'd. I'll never forgive them for it. I want to catch them so I can give them a good spanking. This is what I know about the PKers. They worked as a pair. One was a blade grenadier. Here, the other is an edge punisher. The edge punisher speaks strange. If you know anything about the two PKers, I hope you are willing to tell me. If it was just items, I may be able to help you out. If you're looking for information, try whispering to Nueda or Encephalon. Okay, I'll try whispering to them. Thank you for your help. Alright, from Bacon. Forest of Pain. Hello and good evening. Do any of you know about the conditions to activate the world quest, the Forest of Pain? I've completed all the requests except Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate the quest? Damn, false alarm on the sneeze. That quest can't be played right now. The entire area is currently sealed off. Even if you have the words needed, I doubt you'll get transported there. You're pretty brave to want to challenge the Forest of Pain. Ah, the proud, upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Ooh, it's so cool. I can't stand it. The Forest of Pain, eh? I think it'd be best if you avoided anything to do with it. That's too bad. Thanks for the info. Oh, to the it can't be played right now, and the avoiding it. What do you mean? Forced to no return. Players that participate in the Forest of Pain quest are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was fairly well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was another urban legend, but upon doing some research, I found that player data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed the actual players where the character data was lost were in a coma. It was a big deal. In the end, nothing concrete was revealed about the link between the Forest of Pain and the comatose players, but if I were you, I would stay away from the quest. There's another message of the comatose. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, games just have no secrecy to them at all because, yeah. Because, day one, you've got people frickin' jailbreaking it to the point. Yeah, data mining, that was the word I was looking for. You have people data mining a game the second it comes out to frickin' to give us all the info. Ah, so you're going to the Trails of Zero route. Do you not have a computer, Beach? Beach, is that the issue? No? Ah, well, that would do it. And now and too bad my finances are crap right now. Otherwise, I would absolutely buy you a Steam Deck. Wow, you feel Lloyd is the worst Protec? Huh. That's kind of an interesting concept. Actually, to be blunt though, I don't really think of it in terms of like worst. I would argue probably. Oh, I guess of the main characters, yeah, I can see him as the weakest, but like I can't use the word worst because worst implies I hate him. And that's just not true. I think it. I would argue the shit he pulls in Reverie is more about the Reverie being badly written than anything. Yeah. I still say you should play the original versions of the Sky Trilogy, Beach, at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I say, but you notice how I said original version. So, yeah. Yeah, they're being remastered, but they're also changing a bunch of stuff, and it's only the first one right now. It is better to just play all of the versions. Yeah. Yeah. Only the first game was guaranteed. I said that the second it was announced, Beach. That's why they call it the first and why the second has not been announced yet. Because they're literally waiting to see how this first remake sells. Yeah. And that too. Ooh, Sky 1 ends on a bloody cliffhanger. Which is just, ugh. So at most, Beach, I'm gonna say that when we do the audit, or either go back and watch my Return to Trails series on my channel if you're not gonna, if you can't wait, so you at least know the story, or wait until we audit the Sky Trilogy, because we're doing that this year. Yeah, exactly. Because that's one of like, honestly, it's not I would not call it like the most damning cliffhanger. Cold Steel 1. If Cold Steel 1 had been the end of the Trail series, that would have been a terrible point to end. And yeah, there's also the mini PCs you can get, because you don't need a powerful PC for the Sky Trilogy. Those games are old at this point. Yeah, exactly, Beach. You see why we're looking at this like, no, don't rely on the the thing. I actually had to tell a person on who's getting into Blue Trails on Blue Sky, like, yeah, okay, waiting for the remake is fine and all, but only the first game is slated for remake. So, and it ends on a cliffhanger. Ugh. So, yeah. And that too, we don't know if it's just going to be a straight remake or if it's going to be a Final Fantasy VII remake scenario where it's simultaneously a remake and a sequel. Because if they do that, all bets are off. All bets are completely out the window at that point, because, yeah. And I really hope they don't. I really hope this is just a touch-up of Sky 1, and to add in stuff, to add in hints to future stuff kind of thing. Now that the series has been written out and people can, go and experience those things that are being referenced. But anyways. No biggin, neither we nor the forum is kidding you. Who knows? It's up to you to believe or not to believe. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that personally, I don't think it's just another rumor. Yeah. And that's the other thing too. Japan already got remasters of all of the Trails games, basically. That's the sad part. Okay, I'm going to save this. Let's save that for later. Oh, I didn't even have the document up. Whoops. Well, great excuse. Okay, I think I'll just hold off on that quest even when it does open back up. There you go. Alright, the urban legend. A friend of a friend told me that, I'm sure you heard that before, rumors that feel real even though they seem to have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true even if they're spread. Ed, rumors that seem logically impossible, yet become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. Half of the rumors on this board are rumors of this sort, urban legends. I'd like to talk a bit about these legends. If you have time, please lend your ears to a dull analyst. If you have way too much time, please write a response. I'm sure he would be thrilled. Urban legends and ghost stories. Some of you may still not be sure what I mean by urban legends after reading my last post. How about if I mention the woman and with the crooked mouth, the axe man under the bed, the cat in the microwave oven, or the baby in the locker. Chances are you've heard at least one of them. Most urban legends are scary stories like these, designed to make us feel fear and unease on a basic primitive level. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that says, "Has this happened to someone somewhere?" However, as rumors, these are inherently interesting, and they are undeniable. They have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen. Then you start wanting to tell them to others. They are rumors that should be no big deal, yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the same time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here now is one of those legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not to spread it amongst yourselves. A story. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it, so I will now share this with you. This is a story I heard from a friend of a friend, but bow 3 times to the northeast, then 3 times to the southwest. Then call your own cell phone. Upon doing this, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, "Who would you like to leave a message for?" When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this: "Future, oh future, please come here. When you come here, please reply." Once you've said this, turn the power off to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. Upon doing so, you'll get a phone call from the future within 24 hours. You will be asked what kind of future you would like to know, so you must respond within 10 seconds. Then the future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer within 10 seconds, you will be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion. That's dumb. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. That's dumb. But okay. Ooh, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talk about the future a lot lately. It's all just following up Satoru, though. Thanks for the summary. Oh, I remember that. It was all the rage back in grade school. Don't you think the future thing is just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method? I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have the phone ringing over and over again. Good work, Cephalion. And I personally think that it's the most interesting part of the process. Thanks for the response. He is thrilled as well. Really, thank you. So, who's this he you keep talking about? It's really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell more fascinating things to come, lol? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. No negatives, but... Mystery of the world. I tried collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, the little girl in the hall. Number 2, tuning fork. And number 3, triage. Oops, I forgot. I hit the wrong button. There we go. The little girl in the hall. If you go to the Huel-Grans Cathedral at 12 a.m. exactly, you hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say that a girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. Number 2, the tuning fork. If you hear a sound like a tuning fork in the area, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this were true, I doubt anyone who heard the sound would be around to start the rumor. Lol. And number 3, triage. People who come across a triple-clawed twin blade, in the game of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors lately. Reply to triage. I've heard stories along those lines. It's pretty scary. And please read rumor board. Okay. Good evening, I'm Nanase Imitabi. Recently, there appears to be an increasing number of people who are failing to uphold the local rules of this board. I thought this may be because as many of you who are coming here for the first time, so I decided to make the thread clearly to list the rules. Unlike other boards, there are several rules that are constantly in effect. Before you post here, please make sure to read them in the following responses. Number 1, adhere to the thread rules. I mean, don't make that. Pro tip for anybody making rules: don't make that rule number 1. And I get it, you're trying to make it the most important rule, but come on. Fuck. God damn it. Freaking hair. It's just really whatever. And why are you putting this in the rumors thread, Ed? That's actually something that I'm like, wait, you shouldn't put this in the rumor thread. You should put this in one of the other threads. Whatever. There are 4 types of threads in the rumor. Oh, because it's specifically for the rumor board. Right, never mind. There are 4 types of threads in the rumor board. When making a new thread, please make sure it adheres to one of the 4. Or there are people out there who use this board as a serious reference, and so please be thorough. Okay. Sightings and encounters. Please use this type when describing something you have seen or experienced for yourself. If it's something you've heard, please differentiate the type of thread between online and offline. Online rumor. Use this type of ape when talking about the rumors related to an online setting. Offline. Use this type when talking about rumors related to real life setting. And general. Use this type for general discussion threads that do not fall into the previous 3 thread types. Number 2, no taunting. Based on the nature of this board, there will always be discussions about things that would not normally be considered as common sense. However, no matter how improbable you may think someone's post is, do not mock them or their views. And 3, good evening is a greeting. No matter what time of day it is, it may be, always greet your fellow posters with good evening. There is no particular reason for this, but it's been a long-standing tradition on this board. Please uphold it. Alright, I'm leaning towards a negative for this thread. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Point of caution, the things written in the threads here, there are rules pertaining only to the rumor board. Please stop bringing them to other boards and sites. Alright. Negative to story. Our first negative to story, ladies and gentlemen. First codified one, anyway. I said I wasn't going to pull my punches. And I fucking meant it. Fuck that thread. That thread is a fucking waste of time. I can't participate in the threads. Why are you wasting my time by telling me the rules? Fail. Period. Well, okay, think of it this way, Raxor. Or, if imagine if this was a gameplay mechanic, right? I get the idea that they're trying to set up rules and stuff, but they program that into the game. I could imagine that being a thing on the actual site, yes. But in my opinion, you don't need that. And I know the rules aren't for me. That's why I'm like, why do I need to see it? Why does it need to be there? I know it's there for the in-universe people, but again, it's like, I don't need to see that. And on top of that, it's like, you only did it for the one, and then everything else is like, fine. It's just there. I feel like that's just wasteful at that point, because you had to program that in. It's unnecessary. The rest of this stuff is all interesting stuff. Like, for example, Mystery of the World actually has important details, and the rest is all just kind of flavor text for the setting. The rules thread doesn't enhance the story at all. Oh, it literally just wastes my time. It's padding. And they're basic and they're basic rulings that it's like, yeah, I don't need that. Anyways, let's just move on. Yeah, whoever reads rules anyway. Well, I do to get rid of the fucking new. Again, it's like I get it. That could be interesting, but at the same time, it's like, and that's the other thing too. Why not? Like, it feels like a mistake on the administrators of the forum. It's like, why was that not the first thing you posted? If it had been at the, I'll go ahead and say this. If it had been at the top, I probably would have left it alone. Like, okay, whatever. This is just the rules of the thread. Like, for example, right here, at Kalu. All of this rules stuff here, that's not getting a negative. Why? Because it's right there in the on the front page of the forum to make it crystal clear. Ugh. Anywho. Alright, so, Apkalu, welcome to the graphic bulletin board. Let's enjoy the day drawing while relaxing. Well, that could be too, but at the same time, it's like, again, it's like, okay, let me compare it to something, because since we brought up trails earlier, in Sky 1, they talk about the rules of the Bracer Guild, right? Here's the thing. The rules of the Bracer Guild are about world building, even in spite of it coming back later in the story. Yeah. The Bracer rules, actually make sense and kind of explain, you know, why the modus operandi is like that with the bracers. It's actually one of the things I appreciate about it, right? Yeah, that's true too. It's like, but yeah, no, I just like I said, it's one thing. I prefer my world building to not be that in depth because that's just fluff at that point. That's like that would be like if you gave me, uh, let's see, that would be like if you gave me like frickin'. I can't even come up with a good equivalent. No, because you would want that. I don't know. I can't even come up with a. I can't even come. Like I said, if you could actually respond in the threads, like imagine if it was an actual gameplay mechanic. I might nuke that if it becomes a gameplay mechanic, because then it's like okay, whatever. But if I can't, but if it's not affecting the rules forum specifically, no, that's staying. But anyways, Apkalu, welcome to the graphics bulletin board. Please enjoy. Let's enjoy the day drawing while relaxing. Please check the rules and regulations before uploading images. Is a porn. Welcome to 4chan. Yeah, I don't. That's the other thing too. Don't remind me of 4chan. God. Ugh, I forgot to move my ottoman, so we're gonna move it over. Oh, that's better. What is Apkalu? Apkalu is a special forum created for uploading and showing off your drawings to other members. Apkalu is a name of a new Babylonian or new Abyssian mythology or something like that. I don't have the details. Does anyone know? Okay, that one's a little weird, but at least it's not that, hey, let's talk about formatting of something that, let's talk about something that isn't going to affect anything. My new ottoman is actually going good. Bird in the background reminding you of a chocobo. Actually, it kind of does look like a chocobo now that I'm looking at it. The shape of the beak and the way the eye is, yeah, that looks like a chocobo to me. Damn. Surprised Square didn't sue. Well, maybe that's why. Hey, Beej, it's a really ugly one. Okay. Congrats. The word on the street is that one of our frequent posters, Suju, is going pro. Congratulations. I'm adding your name to our list. But if you have any problems with that, please let me know. Professional Apkalu members. Basilico, now designing Crimson Verses. Smoto, working in the animation industry. And Shuju, who yet to be confirmed. Waiting for confirmation. Alright. Let's head in. Let's take a look. So... well, ain't that just a pleasant sight? Oh, hey, this gives you wallpapers. Cool. Actually, it says it right there. Nice. Jump scare. Yep. I'm not making this the wallpaper, for the record. Hello, my name is Masaru from Kyoto. I'm student. Right now I study English, so I log in to us server. Okay, I'm glad they started with it's my name is Masaru from Kyoto. I'm student because that actually helps. Helps. Hi, Neko. That actually helps to sidestep it. I enjoy make many American friends. I am grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. Hello. Very nice guy. Walnuts cracked open. Rodriguez? Okay. Eep, I'm scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, definitely scary. uh, ooh, that's actually not a bad one. A refreshing breeze. Hello, everyone. Call me Maria. I like the scenery of grassy fields, so I tried my hand at drawing one. And it's very embarrassing because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here. That's not honestly that bad, I would argue. Better than anything I could draw. But oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other scenery I like, so I would like to post them as well. What areas do you like? Hey there, Maria. I really like the peaceful feeling from the grassy field. I like these fields too. I like clear days, but I'm starting to like it when it rains too. Recently, I was running around a field, and at one point I got excited that I couldn't keep myself from shouting, "Woohoo!" Then my mom came in and said I was a bit creepy. I mean, I can see how someone looking in on us from the outside might think we look pretty strange, but still. I like nighttime myself. You can see the magic sparkling in the air. I also love the moon. The last hope of the world, Kazubolo, at your service. Hello, Kazubolo here. My real life self lives in a place with a hot climate year round, and so I find myself drawn to snowscapes. I loved the snow areas from R1. Of course, there's the Kazubolo troop, who would probably freeze to death since we're always walking around barefoot. Yeah, I do not like snowscapes, thanks. Nice to meet you, Maria. I love the ocean area in the grasslands. I always like to run along the beach, kicking sand as I go. You always use such cute colors in your pictures. There's NACL. Hell, everyone in here is so good at drawing, it's amazing. Wait, a Kazubolo troop? Barefoot? It seems there have been a lot of PK and other suspicious guilds popping up these days that are making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can't we all just get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. I bet the Chim Chim agrees he's with me. Forgot to put it there. Alright. You're kicking the Chim Chims too, aren't you, lol? Well, you don't fool me. That Chim Chim on your shoulder isn't carrying a Chim sphere. In other words, you kicked that Chim and took the sphere. It took his sphere. Uh-oh, I've been found out. PKing is all part of the parameters, right? It's up to the individual to decide whether or not it's for losers. Because it is a part of the parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If you don't like the PKing as it's found in the world, well then you're welcome to play something else. God, I fucking hate that attitude. But I was PK'd together with a friend when we were playing on our own the other day. It was a strange group of 3 people, and they were laughing as if they were really happy. I was so frustrated, I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? I don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Yeah, exactly. Wait, there is a such thing as bullying, god damn it. Those that play with friends and those that play solo, those that enjoy collecting money more than raising their level, those that enjoy PKKing, and those that enjoy PKing. There are many differences in the styles of play, but as long as they're part of the parameters, it's up to the individual players to choose which style they would pursue. No one can deny your choice to play with your friends, or the PKer's choice is to PK. I disagree with that because if they're using it for malicious ends, then yeah, no, that should be something should be done about that. You can tell that this almost feels prophetic because yeah, the thing is that you can do mental harm to somebody's mental health. Like if you're constantly if the PKers constantly target the same people for PKing all the time, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's actually why I'm not getting I'm pissy at the concept, not the like it's not a thing. Yeah, and exactly, you're constantly being told to just man up, and it's like no. When you're being constantly kicked to the fucking curb, no. Repercussions need to come to the people that are constantly kicking you to the goddamn curb, my opinion. And not this fucking slap on the wrist garbage. No, I mean like fucking hardcore or go to hell kind of fucking harsh or shit, you know? Kill the same player 3 times. Name's permaban. That kind of shit. Well, that's why I say same player. That way you're not discouraging the PKing, but you can also avoid the whole for example, CC Corp getting fucking sued for mental damages. That's actually one of the reasons why regulations started being put into place on online games. It may not be breaking the rules, but it's breaking the spirit of the rules. Or at the very least, the spirit of frickin' polite society, I would argue. Because if you have harsh punishments like that in place, well, there's less chance of the overall corporation getting sued, and you don't want a company getting sued. Not really. Unless they're horrible and they need to seriously change and yada yada yada. That's a whole morass of gray I don't want to get into. Anyways, that's all well and good, but why is there a heart mark on your chim chim? Is all I really wanted to hear. Here, can't argue with you there. Denying that other playing styles cannot be contained with lighthearted jokes. As for the heart mark, it's lovely, lol. Yeah, but there's other forums to discuss this shit. This is an art forum. Take it somewhere else. You know? I love the heart mark. Same here. I wish I had a chim chim to ride on my shoulder. Aha, yes. This is actually my favorite artwork. Of the ones you can get through all of this. The other day, my character, who's called One Half, by the way, was PK'd. And she's called One Half, by the way, was PK'd. But when that happened, someone in black and red came to help me. Help save? Question mark me? Me. He was incredibly strong and took out the PKers like it was nothing. But he didn't bring me back to life, so I had no idea if he really showed up there just to save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry, I don't remember more clearly. Yeah, I grabbed it already, bitch. Anyways, nope, never seen anyone like him, but I would love to meet him. Do you remember the words for the area you met him in? I don't suppose I could meet him if I went on a stakeout there, huh? But you know, I just realized there are tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. Well, what is this, a joke? Are you sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure you get some decent sleep now and then. Well, that's just dismissive and douchey. I saw him too, a guy in black and red. Kinda looked like this. Okay. NACL. Oh, so you've never met him? That's too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words. I just kind of put them in randomly, lol. And yeah, you're right. There really are a ton of people dressed like that. I'm sorry. Blue-Eyed Samurai. Maybe it is a joke, lol. Lately, I have been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. And Beast Hunter K. You saw him, really? Wait a second, that doesn't seem right. Lol. Well, I wouldn't have any blood left after meeting him. Okay. JoJo reference. That's the same reason why I also went off searching for an interesting person the other day. Then I happened to come across him, a guy in black and red. I was turning a corner in Makanu when I suddenly saw a shadow looming and ran into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was his incredibly thick chest. He said, sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. Yes, and here I thought I was going to fall in love. I thought a light Indian breeze was going to blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyway, that's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again, lol. Ah, silly Maheki, lol. Oh, you really are a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Unfortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Wow. Jeez. Oh, I like it. Very street like nice. They say there's no one better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well. But seriously, you're really good. I think I've become a genuine fan. I can't wait to see your next work. Good luck. And a person from Very Easy. This is roll on the floor laughing. Please hold. Phew, my sides hurt from laughing too much. Are you sure that it was really supposed to be a red and black and not red and yellow? Ooh, lol. Well, what? Are you a giant Buddha? What, with the giant Buddha and the lotus and the red goggles? Well, I had no idea what was going, but I bet this guy goes along with the monks on their begging trips. You have achieved perfect harmony along a fine line between unification and division of Indian and Oriental styles. It was so good I actually lost track of myself for a moment. Truly incredible. Looking forward to your next work. Okay, thanks for the great responses. You all get a more special treatment in the next one, lol. Incidentally, the words idiot and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments, lol. Okay. That's wow. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about triads or something like that? Chim soccer. I thought he'd like to try playing soccer with Chim Chims. Count me in. I wonder if we can get 11 players. Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. That's kind of mean, but I think I'd like to try too. Apologize to the poor Chim Chims. Just keep believing this, and this will someday come true. Or rather, it's just a matter of time until CC Corp includes this in one of their upgrades. I'd like to kick them too, but I think I'll pass on doing headers with them. That's just gross. I'd like to be kicked myself. What? What the hell, Blue Eyes Samurai? Jeez. I'd like to try kicking them too. You're looking at their faces, you start to get this urge, and it starts to grow and build. Then you finally go and kick them, and bam, you feel great again. So yeah, count me in for Chim Soccer. Forgot to grab that. Right on my way out. That was left there for what? Yeah, anyways. Mucky. There we go. How are you? I'm Maki. I'm an extreme noob who only just logged in for the first time the other day, but I'm already completely taken with the world. Recently, I tried making a party for the first time, and it was so much fun I found myself drawing without even realizing it. The above are the nice people who joined my party. A raw ham sister is on the right, and the other one is Beach Boy. Hey, when we fought a giant turtle, for some reason they were desperate to help. They also helped me get good items and build up my axe, to which I am very grateful. I've heard lots of stories about PKers, so I was secretly worried, but I'm very glad they turned out to be such great people. I love the world. You got better luck than Haseo, I'll say that much. What lovely sentiments. You all draw good. What a great illustration, but something about Beach Boy bothers me, and I'm not sure what. He's kind of scary. Eep. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. Oh, what a beautiful illustration. I hope you will let me accompany you on a future endeavor. I also hope you will draw me in another wonderful illustration afterwards. Hi there, I'm Miyako 1/2, FLOL. Oh, you're an amazing artist. Wow. Oh, lol. Well, you've got, what's the word? Talent? Whatever it is, I'm jealous. And then board collection. Just so I'm clear, this isn't a post for a singles get-together or anything. Lol. Allow me to start by introducing myself. I am the last hope of the world, the one known as Kazu Bolo, the red-eyed swordsman. I am currently level 9 and undergoing daily training. My playtime motto is bright, fun, and balanced. Everyone, I hope you all welcome me to your ranks. Your level's awfully low for being the last hope. Ouch. Ouch, I see you don't hold back. Well, since I am the world's last hope, right now I'm not even a first hope. Which is why I'm currently looking for comrades to help me save the world someday. Hey, lol. Afro! Afro! Admin, doesn't this fall under public solicitation? Is this allowed, lol? Well, that's true. This board is supposed to be for people to post their drawings and receive feedback, so it's not really the appropriate place for party solicitations. But he did put up a picture, so I'm gonna call it a gray area and leave it up to the admins, because who am I to decide the rules of this board? If there's a problem with this post, feel free to delete it, admins. Deletion key 1234. Okay. And then an actual admin, no face at admin, replies. Party solicitations fall under the following prohibited behaviors. Please be more careful in the future. Please refrain from posts that contain advertising or personal diary content. However, since you have posted an illustration, the self-introduction part is not a problem at all. Okay, that I'm okay with because that actually clears that up. Don't be so formal. Join up with me. Hey, nice to see you again. And so Maki is back with another illustration. Ooh, that's actually really cool. The other day, I immediately made up a party with Julius and went off adventuring. We thought we could use another in the party, so we invited a passerby, Jin, to join. And here to commemorate that is a picture of the Rainy Field Trio. Thanks, Julius. Good work the other day. Ooh, I like this one. I am indebted to you for drawing me so well. I think that pouring rain adventure which led to a beautiful picture like this. To think that pouring rain adventure would lead to a beautiful picture like this. Whoa, that looks just like Jin, lol. He was some character, wasn't he? He was a bit concerned about his hair, though. I hope the three of us can go traipsing again. And thanks for a great time. Alright, there we go. Okay, this is where you post the rules, by the way. Right here. Here. I didn't even read these. What is the community forum? The community forums were started as a place to let everyone gather and talk about the community. Currently, there are 5 separate forums. The World, Crimson Versus, Rumors, News, and Apollo graphics forum. Forums can be added or deleted since all forums are created and managed by the administrator. There's no need to worry since the administrator will not delete a forum without prior warning. Who is the administrator? Hello everyone, no face here. I'm admin for these forums. My nickname comes from Homer's epic poem, The Odyssey. Of course, not that any of the kids these days would know what I'm referring to. Recent happenings. The world is my life. The world is the center of my universe. The world is, well, let's just say, other than takeouts and deliveries, the world for me. Okay. I recently got into bead art projects. So cool. It's so cool when light hits them and they glitter like stars. What are the rules for posting? The community rules are as follows. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, right here. Please refrain from posting meaningless topics. Make sure the topic is clear so that everyone can understand it. Bad topics are help. That's fucking stupid. But that's on the in-universe people, not actual CyberConnect. Looking for info. Good topics. Where's the treasure of calamity? Help. What's the relationship between elements and items? Okay. So they clarify it. Just help with nothing else. Okay, actually, no, never mind. I take back my statement. Please do not post multiple or repeated topics. Please also refrain from posting the same topic in different forums. Check the forum log before posting a new topic. It goes without saying, if the same topic has already been posted, do not post it again. When posting, please use the same username for all topics and forums on this site. Be nice to your fellow forum members. No swearing, no trolling, no spamming, no flaming, etc. You know what they say, do not do to others what you do not want them to do to you. And there is no need to introduce yourself when you first join. In other words, don't make topics that only serve to introduce yourself. I mean, that kind of goes against what was said in that one post, but whatever. Anyone who has posted even once will be judged to have read these rules. I didn't know or I didn't read it will not be accepted as excuses. Take responsibility for anything and everything you post in the forums. What is prohibited in the forums? The following are forbidden on these forums. If any topics or posts break any of these rules, they will be deleted immediately. Do not turn the forum into a chat room. Do not abuse the forum and use it for personal use. Do not insult, threaten, or abuse fellow forum members. No trolling. Don't forget your manners as well. If someone helps you out, say thank you. If someone points out something you did wrong, say sorry. No topics or posts for the purpose of advertising or other off-topic uses will be allowed. Party or guild invites should be posted in the official forum for the world. No discussion of hacking of any method will be tolerated. This includes but is not limited to topics on hack tools, hack methods, and loophole exploits. Any talks involving transfers of currency in real life is also not allowed. And do not impersonate other users by posting under their username. If you suspect you are the victim of a username theft, please contact the administrator. The administrator will put a lock on the username in question. Anyone who has posted even once will be judged to have read the rules. The same as up there. My topic was deleted. What's up? Any topic that violates the forum rules will be immediately deleted. In addition, any topic that goes beyond the realm of common sense and cannot be overlooked will be deleted, even if it does not violate the forum rules. The administrator receives the right to ban anyone for actions overly disruptive as the administrator sees fit. Bans are permanent and will not be lifted. Note, anyone who tries to use their age or lack of internet experience as an excuse will be IP banned immediately. Ooh, even harsher. Please come back after you grow up. Wow. Damn, that's harsh. Alright, so we finally got through all of that. God damn it. So now, we have some backgrounds now. So we've got Last Hope, Chimkick, Black PKK, Guy in Black, with Chim Chim, Field, and in Indian Ocean, Nice Day, Party, Nice to meet you. Obviously, we're going to go with that one. Like, that's not even a... It's an interesting thing you can do with that. Alright, time for news capture. We're finally here. Alright. You know what? We might as well get this out of the way. Hey, right now. Welcome to Online So we'll start with Online Jack. Might as well. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter, Salvador Ihara, will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And here's this week's target, Doll Syndrome. Doll syndrome is the mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our online Jack investigators will lock on to Tachiro Sugai, the noted professor and author of Online Games Are Turning Our Children into Dolls, The Dangers of Doll Syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call our Salvador Aihara.
This is Salvador Aihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls, oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Aihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as the World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Aihara. I have a few questions about your book, Online Games Are Turning Our Kids into Dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Aihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Out of here, you creep!
Like, dude.
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
Okay, yeah. Ugh. That's all I gotta say to that. Okay, that was a whole lot of what the fuck. Alright. So, first article. R2 who breaks the 12 million mark. Thanks to the support of many fans around the world. Thanks to the support of its many fans, the world will celebrate its 10th anniversary this year. CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp, will today announced that the online RPG, The World R2, has reached 12 million copies in sales worldwide. Right. So now here's the full thing. He comes across as a bit annoying, if I'm honest, on his speech. I get that that's supposed to be the whole shtick, but at the same time, it's like he's just reminding me of all of the frickin' internet quacks that people put way too much fucking stock in, you know? Anyways. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kuru Kuru Michi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that had resulted from those events, CC Corp announced the sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered with our previous title. It seems everyone will be watching The World for some time to come. New space station nearing completion. Yeah. And it's been 5 years since the space station evolution was completed and the second station announced. The International Space Station, built with the cooperation of America, Japan, and the EU, Russia, and China, is finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in the construction of moon bases, exploration of Mars, and search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
Nation unified on citizen numbering system. Whoops. We don't want that just yet. The Administration Relations Bill has been passed with a majority vote. With this, the digitization of the government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system, and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. This system, introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online, is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has met with severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. Koji, chief editor of the weekly magazine Netwatcher, had this to say. It is true that this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The NAB, Network Administration Bureau, has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. Sure, buddy, sure. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and a more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder the people are so opposed to this degrading system. Despite all of this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever become a day when we'll welcome it?
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
You are just asking for trouble with that. Oh God, not this. Oh, not this argument. Oh, just reading that title gives me a headache. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency? I'm a hero. These are the words written on a sketchbook found in a young man's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. These experts are uncredible hacks. We have been proving that for frickin' decades at this point. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It is easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. No, leaving them to be fucking raised by said games is the problem. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and begin to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. It frightens me just thinking about the consequences of that. Ugh. There are several cases of parents of both game-influenced assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals or are somehow responsible for their child's death. I knew it. I fucking knew that that was gonna be the argument in this stupid thing. However, the game companies respond by saying, "We have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games. games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games. A friend of one of the victims had this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that." Thank you, friend of the victim, for having a brain. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop this pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost. CC Japan announces new model. Huddle M2D. CyberConnect Japan has announced a new model of M2D micro monocle display. Okay, well there you go. That's what that thing was that we from the forum, that forum post. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of HMDs, head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology and a heavily awkward helmet or goggle types that are lacking in audiovisual capabilities. However, this new generation HMD features all the comfort of the light goggle display, together with the AV performance that outperforms previous helmet types. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 full color projection display, complete with transparency option and high quality audio immersion. Thanks to the new Omnisphere system, its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens, but it is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Customer service is also excellent, with regular updates and complimentary software. I personally recommend the software Automatic Broad Interpretation. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. It has already been selected as the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game, The World R2. Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey, with a suggested price of $420, but it is worth it. I can't wait for the release.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
New York and back in a day. ASST service begins. I thought so. Today marked the official launch of ASST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. The plane seats 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours, a considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to New York City is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way New York-Tokyo ticket is 3.2 million yen, or roughly $30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. Apparently there's an first asterisk there. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York costs between $9,000 to $13,000 as a comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes that his company can keep up at this rate.
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
Outdoor introverts. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of their day cooped up in their room playing an online game. But now, advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert known as outdoor introverts, who play online games wherever they go. These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside, but their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. It's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. And now, these people are outside being introverts like it's completely natural.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
Online junkie sounds more like what they're describing, not introvert. Death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic. Ugh. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for 30 hours straight. Oh, Jesus. So here we go. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. The student was a well-known player in the online game The World and was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in The Arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match, placing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. Ugh. Deleted data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said in a flash the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game over. The World, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp, had a fire at their headquarters. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all the world's data, became increasingly apparent, CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, character data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant that usage of Megafloat had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company headquarters. Online data has been recognized as property for many years now. But unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, "It's gone and it ain't coming back." Understandable, honestly. Now, 2 years since that incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussion about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. And ubiquitous families surpass 70%. The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. It refers to the third generation of computers. The first generation was mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was the personal computer, one for each family member. In the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server, and we are now able to watch over everything from the contents of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders, and even checking if our doors are properly locked from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. Oh! Oh man, we still gotta go through all this. Oh joy. Alright. Alright. Next up, Nation. Wait, hang on. No. Oh, and then these are just the blurbs for the small little things. That's about that, so I'm not going to reread that. Yes, you missed Online Jack, and no, I am not rewatching that goddamn thing. It was the first thing I did, and I'm not playing it again. Ugh. We'll see if Online Jack gets better, but yeah. Frick, I don't even know how long I've been going. Probably about 10 to 20 minutes ago? Something like that. However long you've been gone, Rexor, probably a bit more after that. Deleted data, ongoing grudges, yep. Okay, here's a new one. CC Corp employees happy in new office. The new headquarters for CyberConnect Japan has been completed. The new building, designed with an avant-garde look and located close to a high-powered commercial area, is sure to become the next great landmark in the city center. The CyberConnect Museum, located on the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission, and popular characters from the international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. 2 years after the fire, first asterisk, employees are happy to be leaving their cramped temporary offices and moving back to a proper working environment. Fire broke out in CC headquarters in 2015, reportedly caused by a spark or an electronic device. Several people were killed and many were injured. That's the first asterisk. Users also have been eagerly anticipating the move in the hope that newer and more interesting games will be made as a result.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Another accident at CC Corp. Oh, jeez. Early this morning, four employees at CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp, suffered electrical shocks while working to construct the company server, and were promptly rushed to the hospital. All four are unconscious and in critical condition. CC Corp commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident." Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees monitoring the server were rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols. As a result, introduced a TSN system, first asterisk, into their headquarters, but accidents continue to occur. Tri-Surveillance Network System is what TNS is. 3 different AIs are set inside the company network to monitor it. It is designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. Two years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. And the dark side of the online generation. As soon as we called each other by our world names, I felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. Only recently has one of the boys started to speak about what happened that day. Even now, they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family or friends, they reply with only the most basic information possible. The only time their eyes sparkle is when they're talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, one boy replies with a Western name. If one were to then ask him if that is the name of his pen pal, his expression saddens and he responds, "I don't have any friends in real life." One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they all have completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one cares. No one would care about them. But online, everyone cares. My online friends are all so nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. Although discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts of this case come to light. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world?
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
Alright, world. The new space station nearing completion. Games being blamed for delinquency, which is fucking stupid. World meeting on global warming. Yeah. A meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan and Central Asia about the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down to 10% of what it was in 1990. However, the problem of global warming has yet to be fully resolved, though due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. 5 Japanese to play in Major League Baseball. This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nakasugi will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year, and currently holds 2nd place for the most home runs batted this season with 20 home runs so far. Nakasugi commented in his blog saying that, "I am very happy to have been chosen as an all-star again this year. I hope you'll look forward to my home run contests." And tech. That. Okay, we have 3 more. Oy. Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network, which the students attend via M2D displays. Virtual avatars based on the students' actual appearances are assembled using CG. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, this system's goals are to provide students with a real memory of school life. That's good. New GPS systems widely used. New Global Positioning Systems, or GPS, is for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, and Transportation, are now in widespread practical use. The new systems speak with the driver as naturally as a human and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the systems to understand a set destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. 50% of parents support microchips for children. We've been over this. The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now a study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, the safety chip from Horizon Isn't Incorporated is being widely distributed. The chip's size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it's embedded in usually the neck, with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. God, that is just... ugh. Once the chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and/or a criminal record, and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using GPS technology. Furthermore, it is also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls, and to send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing it towards them. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children, and who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. I agree with that, if I'm honest. In response to those complaints, Horizon Inc. is developing a new model called a guard bangle. It is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it, but this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor, but in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they're accepted by society. And hopefully never, because that's fucking terrifying. I mean, am I the only one who's read a dystopian novel? Okay, so that's the M2D, that's the external extroverts. There's player... you know, we'll save that one for last. Crimson Versus is servers down. Is service down. Crimson Versus, the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus is played together with the World R2. Players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against the other players' decks online. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the cards a player gains actually exist. They're all just data uploaded to the server. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, players cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. And player killers and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the actual act of killing a player. The victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to this shock. When asked, most PKers will say things like, if it's allowed in the game, it's not against the rules, everyone's got different playing styles, or, if you don't like it, play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. Yeah, it's all basically personal preference at this point. One player had this to say: the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. And I agree with that. Alright. Oh, I think we're done. I think we're actually done. Holy crap. Oh, God. Oh, alright. Alright. Okay, I am... Alright, so let's get some thoughts out here. I'm gonna put that as a potential negative because... No, seriously, screw that. Seriously, fuck online. I'm gonna think about Online Jack as potential negative, but I think I am gonna give the first episode of Online Jack a negative in general. Yeah. Yeah, that first episode, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That first episode, I just finished typing out the negative for that first episode. Because that first episode was garbage. Like, I'm sorry, but no. I understand that it was basically being prophetic and basically kind of predicting, those podcasts with guys who act like dicks on their podcast and call it journalism. I get that it's supposed to be annoying, and it's supposed to contrast with when Online Jack becomes better later on. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say it as bluntly as I can. Deliberately annoying is still fucking annoying. Even if Online Jack as a whole aggregate doesn't get... Well, BJ says... In Chaos says he gets better. Heterorexor. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If he does get better, then fine. I won't give a negative for it overall. Oh. But if it takes like 4 episodes before he starts actually sounding like a person rather than an asshole, then Online Jack is getting a negative in general. That's pretty much what I'm planning to do. That's pretty much what I'm planning to do. I'm gonna grade Actually, you know what? Yeah. You know what? Screw the potential for the thing. We'll just say the first episode is bad. And go from there. That having been said, however... With the with the bad comes the good, because I am giving News Capture a positive as well. Yeah. Actually, I'll go ahead and be honest. I might still give it a negative if say it takes us until like episode 5 or 6 before he stops sounding like an asshole. Well, like seriously, that whole first episode was just him. Yes, I'm not going to. I'm literally going to do shit illegally. I'm gonna get up into my interviewee's face. I'm not going to, request interviews. I'm going to interrupt a freaking class in elementary school class in progress, and openly say comments that if he said them in this day and age, in this world, he gets slapped with sexual harassment. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like... Ugh, is all I gotta say to that, Like I said, deliberately annoying. Yeah, depending on the thing, so... Meh. But still, I'm just like, ugh. And speaking of story negatives, who's ready for some more? Because it's time to log into the world. It's time to finally continue the main story. Hours later...
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally!
Arm? Ovan? He would know something about this.
Sometimes your next destination is indicated on the map by a cursor. Click the touchpad to view it.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Oh my god, that player looked really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
Oh yeah. Guess I should do that. Yeah. I figured. This is a railroaded section. I guess we could talk to dudes. But yeah, let's just get on with it, because I've wasted way too much time reading as it is at this frickin' point. Yeah.
Damn, it's those player killers.
It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
Because they will curb stomp you because you've been reset to level 1?
You're kidding! What the hell's going on? Gaspard, are you okay?
Welcome to the Negatives
What
2
happened?
story.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer! I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Ugh.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
That's why I hate these two. Ew. It's understandable that they would say that, but the fact of the matter is that they annoy the everlasting piss out of me in this first section. Mostly because there is a line that they will say that basically for me cements them as a negative. I'm gonna be nice and give them a combined negative, but it's just, what the actual hell is with these two in the start of the game? Like I said, I get that they probably do get better, but what I'm going to do is, well, you know what? Okay. You know what? I won't give them character negatives, but I am going to give them negatives within the intro. Because, yeah, this intro was going really good, and then, oh, now let's bump into two condescending asshats. That's who need their balls kicked in. I don't even remember how far I got. It was at least a decent way in at some point. At one point, when I played the original PS2 game, I got like part way through, but these two fucking pissed me off so goddamn much that my motivation to keep going was drained into nothing. That's how much these guys just pissed me off because of one specific bit that they did, and it's in regard to the chim-chims. Chim-chims, chum-chums, whatever the hell they're called. The chim-chims. Yeah, it's the chim-chims. I hate how they treat Haseo when it comes to the chim-chims. And that just cemented them being on my goddamn shit list for that. It's kind of similar to Lloyd's actions in Reverie, putting him on your shit list. I just don't remember what the hell the other guy's name is. It's the one voiced by Sam Riegel.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part...
Syllabus, that's his name. This is basically going to be a point against the intro. I'll play fair and say that this is a point against the intro. Because until we get out... This is effectively the second half of the intro now. Oh. Once we get out of the next tutorial dungeon, that will be it. That'll be it. We'll be out of the intro, and I'll just give it the negative to story, a positive to story and a negative to story, because this intro is all over the place. Again, like I said, Raxor, Deliberately annoying is still annoying. Yes, okay, he's a 13-year-old. Sure, cool. But I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I don't care. Age is not an excuse for me. Because I've met 13-year-olds that are actually cool. And not, well, egotistical little shits is how I will put that. If this was the worst that they had ever been in the entire game, like if right after this scene they stopped treating Haseo like he was all, oh, you're nothing but a noob and you're a noob and blah 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 blah. Like if this scene was the end of it, I'd let it go. I'd be like, okay, no, that I would even praise that because it's like, oh, okay. Because they, you know, even as a 13-year-old, they picked up on it. But no. Instead, they have to play up the whole kids are stupid stereotype, and I kind of hate that. Again, like I said, if it was just this scene, fine. Fine, I could let it go. But when the Chim Chims come into the equation, that's where I draw the line. I'll be right back. Trust me, you'll understand when we get to that point, in what I mean, Rexor, because it's not actually the Chim Chims themselves. It's specifically to do with the Chim Chim mechanic and what Gaspard says about Haseo when it comes up.
part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
So we got
Member
syllabus.
addresses are an address system
Oh,
made just
man.
for communicating
It's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch
inviting
of
someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the Terror of Death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
Okay. Just automatically puts them in there. Cool. Alright. Warp to the dome. Yeah, that would have pissed me off. That would have pissed me off if it made you do that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And that's the other thing, too. It's like, we get this...
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Level 10. Maybe not. We'll just go with the. We'll just go with the normal one. Fuck it. I'll level up a little bit.
Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon. Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon.
That's another thing I don't
told you
like.
that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the Terror of Death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the Terror of Death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
I get that they're kids. But the thing is that they don't even think to quiz him. There's supposed to be this famous noob support guild, right? Oh, fuck. That makes it even fucking worse. If these were both 13-year-olds, I could let it slide. Right. But Sam Riegel's character there, Syllabus, is being frickin' 19, makes that frickin' worse. Because, see, here's the thing. If they've really helped as many noobs as they claim they have, right? You know, that they're famous for helping noobs and all this other shit, right? Why are they not quizzing him? this is my problem with this. They act like Haseo is lying through his teeth and just saying shit to hide the fact that he's a noob without even testing if he's actually a fucking noob. This is why I can't stand these two morons in this intro. Oh, because the answer is staring them right in the goddamn face and they don't even fucking consider it. Quiz him. Okay, you claim you're a person. Let's quiz you on the basics and then go from there. I think part of the problem is that I've actually encountered condescending dipshits like this in real life. And I've also done like fucking training modules at work that I have to do over and over and over again at nauseating length, to the point where it's like I have to go through the painstaking details of this is this and this is that and this is blah 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 blah. It's the same problem I have with hand-holding tutorials. Yeah, exactly. Box ticking exercises. Because the problem here is that this is acting like a hand-holding tutorial. Because remember, by this point, we've already had the tutorial dungeon that has explained all of this. And then these yahoos decide we're going to go through another tutorial dungeon and they're going to act like Haseo just logged in. That this wasn't from 8 months ago. And that drives me up a goddamn wall, because I get what they're trying to go for, but the problem is that from a real world, I'm sitting here with the controller's standpoint, this is padding. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, Raxor. How much of that was mandatory? How much of that 6 hours that I went through reading all of that background stuff was mandatory? Exactly. Which means most players, myself included back in the day, because I didn't go through all those forums and shit, it won't have spent 6 hours reading all of that. They will just jump right back into the world the second they read the email from Ovon and be like Haseo. No, screw that. I'm jumping right back in to go and explore the world again. And of course, with Haseo saying, that he wants to level up to get back to the Terror of Death status, well, that puts the idea in the player's head of, yeah, I want to just level up and become the frickin' Terror of Death. But instead, you gotta go through a damn tutorial dungeon with these two yahoos. Who's that? Well, I'm not gonna put too fine of a point on it. Are two of the weakest voice roles, in my opinion, from both Dave Winneberg and Sam Riegel. Nowhere near the worst for either of them, I'll say that much. Dave Winneberg, I don't remember what I consider to be his absolute worst role. But Sam Riegel? Oh, fuck. Somewhat recently, I say recently, like within the past few years, I can tell you what Sam Riegel's worst role is. And no, it's not Gaspard. Yeah, okay, like I said, they're not terrible here, okay? You want a bad Sam Riegel performance? Go watch the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, and specifically the episode known as The Master of Magicians. It's the one where with the masked dude known as Arcana in the dub. Oh God, just ear poison with that character. Ugh. Syllabus is fine. And like I said, I don't remember all of Dave Winneberg's roles, so I have no idea.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it.
No, you
That's
don't.
some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
No, because they're morons. I hate these two with a burning passion. I might actually give them more.
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we...
That's why I got fucking... Why it pisses me off that they just continue to treat him like a noob without quizzing him. The answer is staring you both square in the fucking face. Moving on.
Give it a shot.
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
I think that's the other part of the problem is...
Help! Haseo!
Wow, you are an idiot.
Shadow Flash!
That was nothing.
There we go. I even gained more
Yes!
than...
Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
And that's the other thing that's pissing me off, the repetition.
Okay, okay.
That's the other thing that's pissing me off about them. Yeah. Their dialogue is literally Haseo's a noob, Haseo's a noob, Haseo's a noob, Haseo's a noob. That's all they fucking said since they showed up.
Let's move on. Will you two
Just listen to me.
No, they'd rather give me a migraine, Haseo. Oops. This map didn't fill out. Huh.
Damn, this is bad.
Wow! We did it!
And yeah, actually, now that I'm seeing their level, what the actual hell are those levels?
Victory is ours!
You're the frickin' noobs here.
Gale Blade!
I guess we won!
Yeah. Like, okay, syllabus is not actually as pissing me off as... I will admit, syllabus is not pissing me off nearly as much as... whatchamacallit. Okay. You're gonna say it, aren't you? You're gonna give me the fucking triple negative to story I've been waiting on, aren't you? There we go. Actually, you know what I would love? If the fact that I've read through all of those forum posts means that they will not actually say it. I will actually give a positive to those two.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
I will give a positive to that if reading the forums actually prevents them from fucking saying that it's condescending bullcrap dialogue.
That was nothing.
I'll try my best.
Let's turn down the game then, because yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll need to give the audio spam negative. Also, I was wrong about the Rengeki side of the equation on that.
That was nothing.
Okay. Four Chim Spheres in possession. No, I don't want to trade with this moron. He's being benched the fucking second I get out of this dungeon. Right.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
No, you're not.
Yeah, right.
No, you're fucking not.
Damn, this is bad.
Whoops.
We did it!
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
I just forgot for a second.
It's all right. Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly.
Now, when this happens, use any. If you succeed, your.
Yeah.
It might be a little tricky.
Good luck.
Let's keep going.
Ugh. Can you stop being condescending? Mini for like 5 minutes, guys. Oh, turn it up more? Okay. Should be able to get to the lower level from here. Alright, well, let's go to the lower level then.
Do you know about awakening?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's awakening. That's the that was the thing.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
That line right there. So it wasn't actually about the Chim Chims. It was actually about awakening. My bad. I don't know why I thought it was the Chim Chims, but no, it's awakening. Triple negative to story. I can't fucking stand that. That kind of fucking condescending cuntery. As much as I want to give these two morons and a triple negative, I will hold off, but I am not backing down from giving this shit a triple negative. I hate this fucking crap. Now, to be fair, this may be the only. This could be very well be the only game in the series that has this, that has something like this. If it is, then I'm not gonna bitch. Now, it'd be one thing if it was like, oh, it's an advanced technique, so. Oh, okay, fair, fair or something. But no, Caspar's immediate reaction is, see, I knew you were a noob. If that wasn't the way he fucking phrased that, I wouldn't be this pissed. In fact, actually, what's funny is that if he does get treated like a noob in the next three, that would be like multiple fucking negatives. Here, it's only a single triple negative because it's one scene and then they move on. None. These two will finally get a fucking clue in their fucking head that maybe Haseo isn't a noob at the end of this dungeon. It is funny, but the problem is that you could make it funny without being as condescending. He's basically proclaiming that he was right, that Haseo is a noob, and it's instead of saying something like, you sure you're not a noob? Noob? If it was something like, are you sure you're not a noob? I would have been like, okay, that's bullshit, but whatever. That just contributes to their negative. But this line angers me because it is so condescending. It's like being declared I wasn't a true fan of Final Fantasy IV because I didn't know the after years existed until years later. Which I want to remind you was it was a sequel that originally was exclusive to the Wii that had no advertising for it. It's not about the quality, that's a separate issue. It's literally like, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. True fan of actors. Okay, fair, Raxor, but you get my point, right? Anyways.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
And Syllabus's response is no better. He's talking to Haseo like he's in a condescending, like you would talk down to a child. And that's what's pissing me off about this. They're basically treating Haseo like he's a fucking child. And that's what's pissing me off about this.
So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members.
Yeah, I'm not giving Syllabus's follow-up a negative. I'm not. It's only Gaspard's, see, I knew you were, because see, that kind of thing would annoy me. It annoys me, but it's not negative worthy. It's not a negative worthy line, in my opinion. Because it makes sense that it's like, okay, you know what, that's, because again, he's basically saying, nope, we'll walk you through it, it's fine. Alright, right? Syllabus is trying to be diplomatic, but he's kind of failing at it. And to be fair, I kind of understand that because he's not good at being diplomatic. Which, okay, fair. To be blunt with you, if it was just Syllabus here and Gaspard was not in the party at all and he wasn't here, I don't think I'd be as pissed at this intro as I otherwise would be. Okay, fair, Raxor, but you get what I mean. Like, if they had to have me have this noob guild fucking pull tutorial shit on me, just make it just Syllabus. Don't have this fucking, don't have a 13-year-old dipshit fucking talking down to me.
Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
Haseo, we should just do it, man.
I'll try my best.
Okay.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
That's right, this is a party burst attack. That's the other reason that line pisses me off. It's a party move! I just remembered. You just fucking said that. It's a party move! Are you kidding me? I don't even know if you can activate it solo. Because if you can't, that just adds fuel to my fire.
This is it. Okay, I'll do what I can.
You need a party beach for it?
Root cruise! All right!
I love using this technique.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper, so let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
Yeah, so you do need members in your party for it. Okay, got it.
Nothing.
So that just proves my point, because Haseo never partied up with anyone. He never did.
Let's get him! Root cruise!
You go away.
Wow! We did it!
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And on top of that, do you hear of Haseo while he's the terror of death being, constantly being a party? That too. That's the other thing too. Who? The game is and that's the other thing too. You guys have both hit the nail on the head with that. Like, seriously. Games update all the damn time. No. I didn't mean to do that. Items. Okay. Cannot be used in what? Oh. No, I'm wanting to change. Okay. Tornado. Oh, okay. It's an attack item. Okay. Wrong way. Oh, okay. Need to go get some more chim spheres. Got it. And you know what? Let's just get more because, yeah. Whoops, no. Alright, again, both of these yahoos are getting benched. Get out of my way! There. There, that should get me through a good chunk of the rest of the game. Spotted me.
I guess we won! Here goes!
Oh, whoops. Oh, you bitch! You stole my Rengeki! Did you see that? Item boxes. And breakable ones, treasure chests, trap boxes. Okay. The death. Health drink. Alright. There we go. We got some magic amber for that. Cool. Good old trap boxes.
Don't cry later!
I guess we won! I'll try my best.
We did it!
All right.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Okay. That one makes a large degree of sense because there's not a lot of people who have actually heard of Tri-Edge. He is effectively still in the realm of rumor. So I'm not gonna hold their feet to the fire for that one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm saying, Raxor. Because I want to try and show that I'm trying to be fair. Because some people might hear me bitching about Gaspard and Syllabus and saying, "Oh, he's gonna give negatives to every single thing they say." No. Pretty much, almost everything they say in the intro, sure, but not single thing in the game. No. Because Tri-Edge, not knowing about Tri-Edge, that actually makes a degree of sense, because it's just continuing the point of he's in the realm of rumor. We need to figure out who or what the hell Tri-Edge is, so we can go and deal with him. So no, I actually fully understand. But of course, Haseo would want to ask that just to see, if they do know anything,
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
That has got to be giving him some flashbacks. Alright, but if you two turn on me, I'm gonna I can destroy you. Wingagoo.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
Ah, crap.
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
I'm a broken record at this point, so let's just move on.
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play?
It also makes sense that Haseo would try to play it off as no, I'm not the terror of death to these dipshits. It's because again with Gaspard and with Gaspard and Syllabus, it's like they keep treating him like he's a fucking noob. But right now, Haseo is no match for Kestrel. So he's trying to talk his way out of it. There's a degree of logic to that.
Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard!
As much as this is going to make me sound like an asshole, that is actually cathartic. Famous player killers. You're going to try and appeal to, so you try to appeal to their morality. Gaspard, if you weren't a fucking kid, I'd give you a negative for that.
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
What the hell is... I've always wondered what the hell is up with the outfits in this game.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? Can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Bitch.
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Of course she doesn't. She's an arrogant cunt.
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
Not a fan of the dialogue so far, I will admit. The dialogue timing has been alright. It has been alright, so I'm gonna leave that as just a potential to see if... Because, God, the dialogue timing has been weird. In some of the scenes it's been fine, and then other times it's been, like, kind of awkward, and it's like, the hell?
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing?
Yeah, that was what it was reminding. I was trying to think of what it was reminding me of, and yeah, Final Fantasy X is like the perfect example. It feels weird, you know? With the FF10, I had more of an issue with the with the voice direction than the actual dialogue timing, but
Going inside your character. As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
yeah.
Phew! Oh, man. That was pretty scary.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
I didn't get it barely. I got barely any successful surprise attacks. And I would consider this the end of the intro.
Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Ooh,
Haseo.
Bad timing.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone.
She says while lecturing.
Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Please, take this.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
Nope.
Hey.
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
I'm not sure what I think of Atali. I'll be honest with you on that.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man.
Yeah, because she
Even
looks
though
so
she's
much
got
like Shino.
the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
And bye. Never gonna fucking call you.
I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, I guess logging out wouldn't allow me to save, but whatever. Oh yeah. We should. Blah. That's all I gotta say to that. Customization. Okay. Oh, so if we... okay. So you can also customize what skills are on there. And then you can also adjust the skill trigger. So that's cool. Status screen for checking that stuff. We don't have any quests right now. We have Beast Awakening and Demon Awakening, which we can change to. Memoir. View your current objective and what you've done so far. Alright. Okay, that's actually cool. 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 Alright, cool. 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 I do like that you can just go into party and just select the people you want to have join you. That is actually nice. So, yeah. All good stuff. Whoops. Let's log out. There are important unread mails in Mail Station. And the community forum has been updated. Oh god, all we did was the tutorial dungeon and there's already shit being updated. Oh, not good. Apkalu. At least it's only in Apkalu. Terror of Death. Yeah, that's the only reason I actually don't mind that. Oh, I really like that. That looks cool. Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity also known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it had been so long that my arm was shaking. Scary. Scary, man, this guy is really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. Alright, there. So now we have another new thingy. PKK Haseo. I'm gonna say we'll hold off on that for now and then go from there. But for now, let's check the mail station. This is where we can actually see what party members we have. So that's actually cool. Alright, there are 4 new mails to read. One from Pi, one from Gaspard, one from Syllabus, and the other from another one from Syllabus. We'll start with Pi. Hey, that's the name of this cunt. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power, and we are the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. Who are you? Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? Ah. Well, I'm sure we would find that out later. This is actually cool. I might actually give this a positive. Enough. Who do you think you are, showing up out of nowhere and spouting off nonsense? Get out of my face. Okay. Excuse me. We'll go with the "Who are you?" response. Send. Gaspard saying hi. So you really were the Terror of Death. I was so surprised. I mean, I guess I should have suspected something with Blue Wolf bitching his ass off as much as he was, but whatever, never mind that. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now, lol. Apparently, Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Something like, I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. If there's anything Syllabus or I can do to help, just let us know. If you find out anything about Tri-Edge, let me know, and I don't have any business with you. I'm tempted to do that second one, but no, let's face it, Haseo would want Gaspard to keep an ear to the ground for Tri-Edge. Oh, you want me to say get out of my face? Yeah, I don't think it really matters. But no, we'll play nice and we'll tell them, look, keep an ear to the ground for Tri-Edge, okay? Thanks for adventuring together with me. I never would have thought you were the real Terror of Death. I've heard a lot about you. This was the 4th time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time, roll on the floor laughing. So, what are you going to do now? It must be really rough having to start from scratch again. There's no need for me to say what I'm going to do next, so what did you hear about me? And leveling up. I'm going to level up, otherwise I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. I think I'll send that one. And Syllabus with a quest. Haseo, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Syllabus, Gaspard's supposed to be the dumb one. Come on now. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems to help them out with. By completing quests posted at the quest shop, you'll receive a reward that matches the content of the quest. You'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the warp point in the central district of Makanu. Right now, you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up for it, invite Gaspar to me. We'll be happy to help you out. All right. Memoirs records your past actions. We can, if we had stuff, we could buy it from the shop. I'm gonna wait until I get some more money. Warp over here. Oh. Oh, nope, never mind. It's right there. Well, we'll check it out after we do, we go to the quest here. Take on the quest here. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Crown Quest. Dr. Kubo. Text reward gives us text of wisdom. Suggested PC level 5. If I want someone to get the Chim Crown for me. Hey, server chasing Cupid's Phantom. Clear condition the thing. You need to do 3 people. Oh, right. And the only ones available are Syllabus and Caspard. Very well. Let's go. So you'll be taking on this quest. Just please wait just a moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. My name is Kubo, Dr. Kubo, though that is. My research relates to Chim Chims. What? What kind of research? Well, now, that's a secret. I can't tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim Crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He is a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim Crown. I have prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Yep. Once I level up a couple more times, I'll probably tackle the other areas.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
Oh, you know what it was? I was mistaking this for that. Okay. Oh, I guess I never. I guess I didn't type out the intro, those stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and type out those negatives for the intro now. Like I said, I'm brutally honest. So, I'm sure a lot of .hack fans are probably going to want my head on a platter for this, but I'm giving the intro a single negative. Now, let me explain myself. If it was just the syllabus and Caspar shit, and that was like the extent of the intro, like if we didn't get any of the scenes with we didn't get, you know, the first tutorial dungeon where Haseo first logs in and then gets PK'd, the scene where he becomes the Terror of Death, all the stuff with Ovan, the attack with Tri-Edge, if none of that was there and we basically just started right at the whole I've reverted back to level 1 thing, this would be a triple negative in intro, no question. What keeps it at just a single, though, is all of the awesome that was in that first half of the intro. The first half of the intro is magnificent at setting up all of the intrigue and stuff. It's actually intriguing and engaging. But the problem is that once it takes a hard left turn into condescension, I stop giving a fuck and just want the game to fuck off. And that's not an engaging feeling for me. It's kind of the problem that I'm running into with this game. There's some really, really good stuff on display, but there's also some crap that just makes me want to rip my hair out. Which doesn't help. No, this way.
I'll try my best.
Ah.
That was nothing.
Yay, level 5.
Slow!
Wow! We did it!
Those were pathetic. Oh, alright. Ugh. Damn it. Oh man, I missed one of the good ones. Damn it.
This'll be quick.
And once again, I had my Rengeki stolen from me. And he's an asshole, little Raxor. So he's a shitty party member and he's an asshole.
Wow! We did it!
And I'm not saying that because of the noob shit. I'm actually saying that because he keeps stealing my Rengeki. It's like, are you kidding me with that garbage? Fuck. Might as well drag these morons to the frickin' level 10 areas that I got from the forums. Maybe then I might actually get some frickin' Rengekis in.
What's that?
It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a Nue. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick...
Yeah. Lucky animal.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
This is King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim Chim, he'll get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do, you'll receive massive amounts of Chim Spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Gotcha. And we got the Chim Crown.
I knew you could do it.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
We need to go to the quest shop.
We got elegant for a first word. Huh. Well, there you go. Oh, you're back already? That was fast. Yes, this is the Chim Crown, all right. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell. Yay! And we've already done the crown quest, so there we go. We have new mail. Alright, cool. Bye-bye. And get the hell out, is what I say to you, Gaspard. Maybe we'll see you later, Syllabus, but for now... Fuck. More emails. Let's do it. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. I smacked my... Yeah, but I felt like doing it. Alright, so we have 4 new emails. Holy crap. Alright. First of all, Black Rose. Yes, this totally isn't a character from the previous games. Actually, I don't remember if it is the same Black Rose. Well, have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel a little kind of lonely at not being able to log into the world, though. But since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or has Orca been... or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then, I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. I was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. I'm so glad I managed to resolve it. So here's why I'm emailing. I want to say this when we had that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me, but when I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit. But if it wasn't for you, I think I never would have been able to help Kazu. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. So let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could never have done it. Thank you. I think I might be in love with you. Psych! I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I have a nice, normal adventure together. Okay. Hokuto to Lena. How have you been? Lena? Been doing alright? Things are going terrible with my life as usual, rolling the floor laughing. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with the preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For a literary major like myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did our meeting with the guidance counselor, your meeting with the guidance counselor go? I personally just chose my college because of one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. So in a way, I did have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be different from mine, and I guess my opinion won't be of much help. Oh, sorry. Still, I don't think there are many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it would be great to figure out what it is you want to do during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0, although I was still able to become a translator. While I was in college, I majored in Western and Celtic literature, since the previous version of the world was built around the Celtic theme, even down to the music, so that's probably why I liked it so much. It's too bad the world is pretty far removed from its origins based on an M.M. Willett's worldly perspective of the epitaph of Twilight. By the way, hey, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exams? A lot of people use the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former hackers. Hackers, but I'm sure they're doing all right. But hey, maybe some of them changed their characters and are still playing LOL. Right now, I'm stuck in the house every day working on a translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're as indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. Once I get started, the complaints will never stop, rolling the floor laughing. Okay, take care, Lena. Give my best to your brother, too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Hokuto. And campaign notice. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Mecha News Mercenary District. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Now I know why I got that. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. Sincerely, Actually. Alright, I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
I could add them to the party if I wanted to. Actually, that's a good point. Let's try going to a random area. Huh. We are actually allowed. Huh. Cool.
I'm sorry.
Gale Blade!
Come on.
Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
Have you learned your lesson?
Well, yeah, that's because she's a healer. I'd be weirded out if she was stealing my Rengekis.
Don't cry later!
That was nothing.
Loose guard. Thank you very much. This isn't much, but here. Health drink and a coupon. That's not bad, actually.
Let's get going! Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh,
Damn,
crap.
this is bad.
Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
I'm sorry.
Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
I'm sorry.
Gale Blade!
I love catching multiple enemies in that. Come on!
Gale Blade!
Whoop! That sucked. I wasn't targeting the right one. Level 7.
This'll be quick.
Gale Blade!
Wait, did she actually manage to beat that one? Whoops.
Gale Blade!
Have you learned your
Holy
lesson?
crap, she actually did defeat one of them. Ha! That's actually funny.
Slow.
Okay, these things I could understand her not being able to beat, because, yeah, that'd be insane.
Gale Blade! Here it comes!
Okay.
Ha!
Have you learned your lesson?
I do like that it seems to not take forever 9 billion years to level, so that's good.
Don't cry later.
Gale Blade! Gale Blade!
Like I said, I'm not expecting her to take down these things. Actually, what's funny is the Rue Frame, the Rue Fang was actually a bit surprising for me as well. So I guess there's that. And there's another level. Man, Haseo has leveled 3 times while being here. And Atali has also leveled 3 times.
Kids these days can't believe how they can be so fast. Oh well, here, choose from one of these.
What? Wait, what? Alright, I think I need to give an LIAI positive. Holy crap. I didn't even see him. All right, let's get some positives out of the way, shall we? Oh, I forgot to talk about the intro from a gameplay perspective. All right, well, let's get some positives out of the way first. I'm actually going to replace that because the tutorials are not that bad. Also, let's give a negative to audio spam over here. So there we go. We have a couple of negatives to put on the board. One for audio spam, one for the intro, because the intro sucked from a gameplay perspective as well. I'm also going to give a positive to AI, to Ally AI, and the battle areas.
It's my turn.
Okay, 2 is unfair. Let's deal with 1. Okay. Go ahead. Ow. Okay, maybe not AI in combat. Might have to give that a negative.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't going to jump straight to negative territory, because, you know, duh. Strategy, there it is. Okay, yeah, so we can actually set their behaviors. We'll have to test that out when we have more party members, because I'd rather have her as a healer. Healer than anything. I mean, might as well. Alright, full set. Remedy gear. I need to be at level 10 for that. Damn. We got another home shell. Okay, cool. All right. I'm admittedly tempted. Nah, we'll go one more. Let's go to Truthful Marble's Bum. Not because I want to level or anything, just because I kind of want to... And that's why the one ally AI positive is there. Notice how she immediately beelined for the Chim Chim and was like, ah, I go kick it.
You kicked me! Give your money!
2,000 GP for that. Nice.
It's my turn.
Fuck things.
Gale Blade!
Jeez, you've got some health.
We won!
I honestly feel like there is some scaling X here, but it doesn't seem as egregious as it otherwise could be.
This'll be quick.
Oh, come on!
Have you learned your lesson?
Don't cry later.
I'm that really weak Harvest cleric, so you think you could find the time to help me? Yeah. Looks like you don't need your life after all.
Have you learned your lesson?
You know, you're really strong for a rogue. Here, take this. Simple necklace and coupon.
Slow. Gale Blade.
That's not good. Oh, come on! Oh, dang it! I switched targets.
Gale Blade.
No! Come on! Ah! Alright, gotcha. Oh, you fucking prick! Shit. Gotcha.
That was nothing.
At least I leveled from that.
Slow!
Oh my god, look at how much that damage that did. Oh god, fighting two of these guys was a bad idea. Ow. Oh, come on! I couldn't move! What the fuck was that? Come on! Why the hell does it keep thinking I'm activating the options thing? There we go. Alright, that's one of them done.
Here it comes!
Okay!
Gale Blade!
Dealt with that. Whew. Turn around. What? What? Where are you going, actually?
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Shit. Oh, fuck off. Ow. Come on. First of all, let me have my vibration. Second of all... Damn it! Damn it! Come on! Ah, come on! Shit, she's out of everything.
This is it!
Okay!
Yeah, that's because during Awakening he can't move. Move, Raxar. Awakening is basically a time freeze. And I win.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh, there we go. cool.
This'll be quick.
I do like that the damage increase is significant. Well, I shouldn't say it's significant, but like it's noticeable. Notice how I'm doing 2 more damage from one level. Which you might not think is that much, but when the numbers are this low, yeah, they actually mean stuff. And I'm gonna go restock on some items after this. Oh, come on! What? No! Ah! I was pressing R1, you asshole! Nice! 11, 11, and 15. The biggest increase you can tell is when I use Rengeki.
Well, that's that, I guess.
All right. Spend my coup. I would sacrifice wind damage for attack, for 2 attack. 3 wind damage for 2 attack. Not sure how I think about that. What I think about that. Yeah. I'll consider it. I'll consider it is what I'll do, because we're pretty much done here. So it doesn't. I can take some time to decide. I do like that you're not screwed out of stuff. If you go higher level, it's just you will have a difficult time. I managed to defeat those monsters, so at least there's that. Oh, now we should see these guys. How fast their health drains. That's always something I like about leveling. Being able to do more damage to the enemies. Oh, come on! Oh, and of course it frickin' shifted me off. God, I hate that. I'm gonna have to give a negative for knockback. Because this is ridiculous. That's not the first time that I've been fucked over by knockback. Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much the idea, because the whole idea of feeling like you're getting stronger is the weaker level areas should be getting destroyed faster. It's actually one of the reasons why I was like, oh, cool, that's actually my level was actually significant when it came to dealing with the big white guys. Because I was going from 4 damage to I went from like 3 damage to 4 damage to 6 damage. and my Rengekis were doing like, I think it was like 6, 6, and 8, and then they did 10, 10, and 11, Evan, or something like that. Or no, it was 6, 6, and 8, 8, 8, and 10, and then 10, 10, and 15. That's the kind of progression that I like. Rui Cruz. Oops. Well, I guess we might as well use the area rest. Why not?
This'll be quick. Hail Blade!
Yeah. Also, Twitch is apparently being annoying today.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Nice. We both leveled again. Blade Thorns. Oh, I can now equip Rough Shell. Cool. Yeah. That's a little weird that you can get weapons that are for characters not in your party, but eh. Oh, come on! Ugh. Oh my god. And that's the other problem too. The whole, oh, it just takes forever to kill enemies would be tolerable, I guess. If not for the fact that I'm constantly getting my ass knocked down, you know, and the fact that I keep flinching because the enemy keeps comboing me. All the while the audio spam is continuing to be a pain in the ass. To just continue that thread. Solution, don't get comboed. Yeah, well, the problem is that the game doesn't give me very many options to not get comboed. There are games where it is possible to prevent a comboing situation. Trails through Daybreak. Oh, system update, wonderful. I got another Spin Man. Whoa, really? Another simple necklace. And a hero drink. Cool. Chim's Kicker. Kicker, use your bike to ram 30 or more Chim Chims. I wish I had a bike to ride around in. That would be cool. Actually, what's funny is that it actually mentioned the bike in the forums and on the official site, Raxor. So, kind of a spoiler, but not really. Damp shell. Literally the same. What's the... Oh! It's just one has anti-fire on it. Alright, I'll take the anti-fire, thanks. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, because I was like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, let's go get restocked on items. Third word, snow lamp. I missed one destroyed object. I missed one enemy party. Let's get 11 of these. Restores SP by 30, and it's cheaper than the Sprite drop. But I have enough Sprite drops for now, methinks. Alright, let's go to... There's actually a spot I want to go to first, and it's over... Well, there's two spots then. I'll go over to Mercenary then. Not to start Dr. Kubo's quest right now. No, it's actually over here I want to go. Equipment shop. Okay, good. It told me before I entered. There's an equipment item limit that is based on the player's job and level. The player's graphic at the bottom left of the screen will darken if he or she cannot equip that item. Please be careful when you are shopping. Blue sash. Okay, that's nobody I can do. Rough mail. Hill. I have to be level 20 for that. Simple fire idol. Lower water but raise is fire. Interesting. Excuse me. Same but in reverse. That one's for wind and that one's for earth. I almost feel like that might be a little premature. It's 1 defense, 3 magic defense. Yeah, I don't think I need that right now. Spin Reizu. Dual swords level 14. Rapid attacks. That's for nobody in my party. Ah, here we go. Level 15. A staff level 15. Okay. All right. I'm on the wrong side. Whoops. Deluxe weapon shop. Now that's more of what I'm talking about. Level 28 and level 36. Level 35 and 42. Jesus. Spin Piney, Spin Axe. That does not raise her stats very much. Alrighty. Alright. What's over here? Dr. Pow's house. Alright, let's warp back to the dome. And finally, continue on with this. I could go to Upfront Blazing Camellia, but no. Let's just get on with it, finally. In an area that I am going to curb stomp because I am so high level.
I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
All right.
It's my turn.
As I said, overleveled as hell for this area.
Well, that's that, I guess.
It does have scaling exp. I mean, to be fair... Unlucky animals. No, so if you approach one, it will give you various curses. However, there are also lucky animals, those that bring luck. Look, they have the music symbol on top of their heads. Why do I want to get cursed? I guess we should see it.
Whoa! I am not so impressed! You're so slow! Try this on for size!
Decrease by half for the next battle. Okay. So yeah, not a fan of the unlucky animals.
This'll be quick.
Have you learned your lesson?
Maybe. Effects of the curse disappeared. Maximum HP and SP restored. Ah, damn it.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait! It's my turn!
That was nothing.
I mean, yeah. What do you expect from a level 3 area? Fuck.
Slow! Gale Blade!
Have you learned your lesson? Let's do our best!
Ah, damn it.
Gale Blade!
That was nothing.
Slow! Gale Blade!
Subgear.
I'm sorry! Have you learned your lesson? I'm sorry!
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay. Just go through all of this and try and...
It's my turn!
That was nothing.
Yeah. This is really pathetic, honestly. just how effortless I'm destroying everything. Yeah, kind of being, yeah, basically, Braxor. I know that was my own doing, but it was just like these enemies wouldn't even be that tough even if I was at level. Heaven Sash.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey.
Haseo?
What? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way. What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo. What a strange sound.
Are you really gonna make me? God, that is dumb.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called? What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign. Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there. What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
What are these guys? Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay? It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life, too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars, am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Got Coon's member address.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Even a lost ground should have a platform. We need to find that to return to town. And we have received new email. New mail. You have 5 unread mail. Well. Whoops. If I can stop hitting the wrong buttons, it's mail time. And yeah, that confirms. When you log out, your party is automatically disbanded. Alright. So now we've got Coon. Girls I like a lot. Girls I don't. Oh, none. Color orange, yellow, red. Okay, let's go for it. Alright. We'll start with the ones that don't have responses. Start with Hokuto. Did I actually send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. Okay. Syllabus, another thing. Sorry to keep emailing you, but do you know about customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about it, so I'm sending an email just in case. If you already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is where you get new abilities by attaching materials to your equipment. This is how you do it. Press triangle to open up the menu, select customize, then open the list of equipment, and allowing you to choose what you would like to add on an ability to. Next, the list of slots will open up, you choose the slot for the material, and then choose the material. Once you get the hang of it, customization will really help you out playing the game. For example, when fighting a water elemental monster, customizing a weapon with fire, the opposing element, will make it much easier for you to win. As for the opposing elements, there are 6 different types. Wind and earth are opposites, water and fire are opposites, and light and dark are opposites. Which oppose each other. So if you attack a water elemental with a fire weapon, you'll do much more damage. If you get a material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set it against any elemental monsters. Oh, and one last thing. Customizations can protect you against negative status effects. They're especially good against action-inhibiting effects like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison and curse can reduce your HP and SP. And curse that reduce your HP and SP really puts you in a bad spot when you're still low level. So make sure you put to use whatever materials you get. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. Anyway, that's it. For sure this time. Later. And I almost forgot. Yeah, one more thing. It's like, fuck off. It's like, go away. It's just go away. The Lost Ground was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was the monster that looked like a bug and a system administrator, but most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. What do you think was that sound I heard in that direction? What do you mean by that sound? And thanks for everything that happened. Thanks to everything that happened. And we never did get much exp, did we? And Invitation HQ. Come to the at-home located in Akanu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone else about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kuhn's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
Level 5 was the last time I saved. Now I'm level 11. What is it? 2 o'clock? I think since I have to work tonight, I'm gonna call it here. Unfortunately. Hey, so yeah. Ugh, the plot is starting to go places, kind of. But I would argue the plot still hasn't moved. Not much. So, fresh reminder, no stream tomorrow. But on Wednesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back, and we'll do more dot hack. We'll go meet Johnny on Bosch in the mercenary district, and we'll see if we can get more info. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.